Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I am the Omni King, and welcome back. Update, I did indeed finish Sumeru last night. Oh my god, did it take forever to finish Sumeru last night. So, first things first, after the stream, I did stop and chat with my roommate for quite a bit of time, so by the time I finished the last zone, it was probably about 1 or 2 in the morning. Then I needed to get the things for the Statue of the Seven. I needed 19 by the time I was done. I could only make 8, so I had to go mat farming for the remaining stuff. So I grabbed my Nahida and I ran around to collect the items I need. In the end, I think I could have made about 21 of them. I only needed 19, like I said. So I crafted 19. And I set out to go find them. So first things first, there was a lot of areas in the game, or in Sumeru still, I had not gone to. Some were just like hidden behind like a fucking dendro boulder or something like that. Like some were easy, some were in caves that I had to unlock, like small little mini dungeons that I had to go through. So it's kind of cool. I got a lot more chests and a few more chests and stuff doing that. It was really neat. However, some of the ones that were super quick to find didn't help much when there was effectively a 5-minute cooldown on the finding item. You know, with the compass, they changed it. So it's 25-second cooldown, but if you find the chest, it immediately refreshes the cooldown. They need to do that with this too, because I would literally find it and then just have to wait 5 minutes before I could use the next one. That was kind of absurd. I then proceeded to have to but thankfully around 4 a.m.-ish, the reset ticked over, and so did like weeklies and the event and stuff. All that stuff ticked over. So basically, if I found one with a lot of time left on the timer, I would just go do something event or like bounty related or something. I think I finished shortly after like 5 in the morning. Or I finally went to sleep at like 5 in the morning or something. Stayed up way too long. But yes, Sumeru is done. Statue of the Seven, all the achievements, 100% in each zone. I am very happy. So now I just have Fontaine, Chungnyeon Vale, and Seas of the Bygone Era, whatever it's called. Once those are done, I can move on to other stuff if I want, such as, you know, if I want to do fishing, if I want to do TCG, whatever. But yes, I am happy with I'm happy with how the stream went yesterday for sure. Managed to find a lot out of it. Now we got Gunfire. So we're going to go into Elite. I don't know how long this is going to be because it takes sometimes about over an hour for a run. And I don't know how many runs I want to do today, but we'll find out. But I say we just get straight into the game here. Alright, so we gotta pick our character. Everyone's maxed. You know what? Let's run Bunny. Gonna run Tao. Alright, I'm using the wiki to kind of just summarize, because there are some characters I've just never fully understood what to go into towards on them. So it says Tao's playstyle mainly focuses on a high ammo consumption, high number of hits, and destroying enemies while boosting her capabilities with barrage of flying swords. So weapons with high rate of fire are excellent for her to use, along with weapons that can hit enemies an extremely high amount of times, depending on what's being focused on. For either strategy, many ascensions synergize together very effectively, greatly boosting her power late game, provided effective combinations are chosen. And then someone says her biggest downside is being incapable of using skills to their fullest potential without high ammo consumption or hits, resulting in many slower weapons being ineffective. Due to her synergistic nature of her ascension, she can often start off fairly weak until she improves her capabilities. Her shield recovery is below average and her health is low, leaving her somewhat fragile. So I want to focus on high fire rate weapons. One second. Oh, that one could work. Let's go into the vault. Obviously, she's probably also going to want some types of ammo regen, I could assume, as well. When dealing skill damage, there's a 15% chance to deal 100% additional damage. The layout is different. That is not a weapon I want. Not really high fire. For every flying sword summon, increase max shield by 2 for 6 seconds and recover 2 shield. For every flying sword summon, increase weapon damage and skill damage by 1.5% for 8 seconds. Enemies marked by Fatal Bloom take 20% damage, and the flying swords summoned by... I will take that, because that's probably better. Hey, Lizriel! I hurt my back a little bit ago. I don't... Probably sleeping wrong, but other than that, I'm fine. The cynical nature of things is set in, so it's like, I'm just expecting to not get called at all this week. And then I'll just have to apply for the next job, like... So, like, at this point, like, I'm worried that I don't have a job, but, like, the fact that I can't get one is basically really just kind of, like, instead of letting it eat away from me, I just kind of accept the fact that I probably won't get hired for a long time. I'm gonna go with max HP. And the reason behind that is because because of the thing I just got, where when my shield is empty and stuff. For every stack of Blade Heart you own, increase weapon and skill damage by 8%. Flying Swords have 40% chance to deal double damage, and there's an additional 20% chance to deal 3 times the damage when hitting enemies who are marked by Fatal Bloom. I'm gonna go with this one, because basically, that gives me, like, what, 42% more damage right now, because I'm at 6 stacks. Alright. There's an elite in here, and I don't like the layout for an elite fight. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. The armor that really was causing me the problems there. I'm gonna try the chainsaw one. When an ammo pack is picked up, it is directly refills the magazine instead of the reserve. That's actually not bad. No. Reasonable exclusive. It will be destroyed once being discarded. -1 ascension with the lowest degree, +1 ascension with the highest degree randomly. Ascensions are not considered. So wait a minute. It will remove an ascension that's low, but so basically reallocate my points, but I don't. Oh, I did say though that would. No, I just lost damage. God damn it. I remember I saw a bun in here. There we go. But I do know it's, going back to what I was saying though, Lizrael, I do know it's Monday, so obviously it's really early in the week to probably expect to hear something back, but I'm not hopeful about it. Alright. Consume when secondary skill count reaches the upper limit, plus 10% weapon damage for each charge consumed. It seems like I get a damage buff whenever I reach max stacks of grenades. Will deal 100%... hitting an enemy marked with Fatal Bloom will deal 100% base weapon damage up to 2 enemies within... Alright. I'm gonna break that down because I don't need it. Recover 50... Oh, maybe I should fight the boss first. Let's see. 5% lucky shot chance per second up to 50% resets upon getting one. Elemental damage to random target. The element changes on reload. The weapon cannot reload. I'm not going with that. We'll go ninjas. Alright, what's this? Recover 15% max shield armor when you use primary skill or dash. Really? I just get automatic shield regen on dash? Is there even an ICD on that? I am having a very bad time right now. That was a close one. I like how the ammo for this is actual fuel. Alright, boss time. Cover 1% max HP and 5 ammo of the weapon currently whenever you deal an elemental effect. I'm gonna sell that. I'm pretty sure it probably wouldn't be bad for this build, but the cool thing is with this being an auto target, I literally just get Gotcha. 15% damage resistance when your shield armor is not 0. Okay. So I have some really weird shield play going on with my scrolls. So this just allows my dash to give me shield back. This makes me have bonus damage and movement speed when my shield is at 0 and increases the recharge time on my shield dramatically. Now, this gives me damage resistance when my shield is not 0, but makes me more vulnerable when it is 0. I am, like, so, like, what is the shield play going on here? And hitting the enemy. Oh, sweet. Oh, that's, like, her best item. Are you kidding me? Because you're firing significantly faster than normal, more ammo being consumed, and the more hits being made, improving the effects of Arms Dealer and Merciless Combo. This is one of her literal best scrolls. That's fucking insane I got that. I'm gonna go with this one. I like that this auto-targets, but it's not a very strong weapon. Alright, let's see what dropped here. Is that an illusion? Rate of... Oh, you know what? I'll take this. Because it's a different ammo type. It also has increased rate of fire, and the illusions actually already has a pretty decent rate of fire all on its own. Goodbye. I'll sell that. I'm wondering on this one. The homing effect could be nice. Plus 10% lucky shot chance for every 10% ammo consumed. You know what? I'm actually going to switch off the illusion to this one. It has some interesting effects. Okay. I just got a sniper scroll. I'll take hidden treasure. If I can get dodge, if I can get dash cooldown or triple dash, then that's really gonna come in handy with what my shield effects are right now. I now have the scroll for breakables, so I will be breaking everything to try and get more soul essences. I would like to finish maxing out my account. Yeah. No one's gonna like swords. I am going to just put more into this until I can get a better version. I can at least have some extra power to it. Hitting an enemy applies a stack of... Oh yeah, this thing. Fire rate on this is really nice. I need a red chest that allows me to swap a scroll. Because not having my C is a bit annoying at times. What does that scroll do again? Which one was it again? Consume when all secondary skill reaches plus 10% weapon damage for each charge consumed. And I have double, so that's 160% weapon damage. Okay, never mind. Maybe I don't want to get rid of that. Alright. Every flying sword summon increase... Yeah, the shield thing. Plus 100% flying sword damage. I want that one. Because that's just going to make my skill way stronger. I do like these alternative pathings, though. It does refresh things up. Especially when they have, like, actually different enemy types. As annoying as these flying enemies are, it is a nice, refreshing change of pace. Are you serious? No, I'm giving up. I didn't feel like this build was really worth it. I want to keep the stuff I got here. Alright, we're going to change heroes again. Playstyle mainly focuses on weapons, either for use in buffing his skills or for using his skills to buff his weapons. Soul Strike uses his currently equipped weapon to modify itself, dealing wildly changing damage with a variety of bonuses based on what is held. Alternatively, Essence Chain can boost the weapon itself in certain ways. Or deal damage directly to enemies while ignoring weapons altogether. Show's biggest downside is relying on specific weapons when attempting certain builds, which may end up having poor inscriptions or bad synergies with other things if luck isn't on your side. Besides this, he is average in most things. What about the turtle? So mainly focuses on tanking hits and moving very fast, getting in close to enemies and taking them down with a burst of damage. Compared to other heroes, Qiansui has the highest base shield along with the third fastest recovery rate. The second shortest recharge delay. This makes his shield excellent at absorbing damage from enemies. You know what I'm actually gonna do? I was thinking of this a while ago. I'm gonna run Leilu. I kind of want to do a little sniping. Shield is broken. Immediately pulls restore shield to become invincible for 2 seconds after killing an enemy. This one, because it's the most broken skill he has. None of these are good for him. Guess I'll take Thunderstorm because it's the most precise. I need a sniper as quickly as I possibly can. Part of me honestly just wants to run this for now. 'Cause it's not like it's actually accurate. Alright. Does 30% weapon damage and skill damage if there is no enemy within 10 meters. Critical hit will make the enemy take 10% total critical hit damage. Plus 10% total critical damage if weapons critical hit is no less than 4 times. 20%. I'm going to take this one. Oh. Yeah, my goal is to try to get that crit stack up as high as possible because my first ever time beating the game with this guy was through that, and it gets insane. Like, I already have, like, what... I forget what the bonus is. Can you see it anywhere? Oh, yeah, here it is. It shows. After killing an enemy over 15 meters away with a critical hit, weapon damage will increase by 0.3% permanently, and that stacks. I already have 10. I already have a 3% damage increase. I think when I did it before, I ended up with over 150 kills. Oh, that's good to have early on. When you don't have the lucky shot chance. If I can get an elite kill, I can get a sniper drop, because this guy has a unique trait where if he kills an elite or a boss, it guarantees a sniper drop. The worst thing these guys can do right now is just get too close. It's a sniper! That's a sniper! Not my ideal sniper, mind you, but I'll take it. However, it is pretty ammo efficient. If both shots hit, then you get your ammo back. Alright, what does this say? Plus 20% damage for next shot or skill from every damage dealt from chain lightning. Plus 3% fatal current duration and grants an additional 50% skill damage while fatal current is active. Every time you trigger a shock effect, you will summon a thunderbolt down to strike the enemy. Every stack of Thunder Turbo grants 5% weapon and skill damage, up to 8 stacks. Gain 1 stack after killing an enemy with critical damage, or 2 stacks after a shot during fatal current that kills an enemy. Lose all stacks when shield breaks. I'm going to take the risk on that one. Right, I'm just... These guys die in one hit, regardless. Oh, ho, 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 ho. You did not like that, my dude. I just realized that I completely forgot about his skill for a second, where it, obviously it gives a big damage bonus when you use it. It's sort of like Zero's Deception in a way, where it's like the next shot just does bonus damage. Yeah, what weapon here has the better effects right now? Absolutely not this one. Though return ammo to magazine on miss isn't bad. But this one has the bonus lucky shot chance. And it has actually some nice sniping bonuses with that stability and accuracy thing. When picking up copper ammo, recover 1 HP or increase max HP by 1 for 10 seconds if HP is full. Plus 20% lucky shot chance, but minus 20% weapon damage when when you don't make a lucky shot. When not within 20 seconds, so it's 20%. I'm gonna try it because I'm already playing a distance character, so why not? I think I'm going backwards. Sweet, got a scroll. What did I get? Whenever an enemy hits you, release corrosive damage to them. Damage... Okay. Every crit has a chance to trigger chain lightning. Increase the chance, only one trigger per second. Connect all... That's nice, but I want more damage. Yeah, I'm having some pretty solid, Still isn't my go-to sniper, but... But God's work is getting done right now. Longbowmans are the ones I'm scared of the most right now. Unless I do that. There's still an enemy. There we go. If your shot and fatal current kills the target, refund the ammo spent and recast fatal current with minus 30% duration. Oh, absolutely, I'll take that. There was also a vault over here. I don't need money that badly. Oh, a peddler. Didn't see you earlier. I don't plan... I need to do that twice in a single run. So if I can maintain the money, I can do that again later in the run. That was actually an achievement, though, buy everything from the peddler. But there's a... I think it's for the seasonal thing. Like the season of the game. I have to do that from a peddler twice in one run. Figured I had the money, and it's really early on, so I could probably afford to do it. Oh, fuck I can't even revive. If it was any boss other than the shield guy, I would have been fine. Any boss other than him. Been a long time. Let's go to the OG classic here, the Prince. So he's all about elemental play. Crown Prince. Playstyle focuses mainly on elements, fusion effects, and being able to control enemy movement using decay, freeze effects during smoke grenade, and energy orb respectively. His shields are heavily boosted by his hero talents, so anything that boosts them further will work well. Most elemental weapons will make great use of him, thanks to his inherent ability to inflict decay at a very high chance, allowing easier fusion effects on many enemies at once. Crown Prince's biggest downside is his slow movement speed compared to other heroes, making it hard to avoid enemy attacks. However, this is particularly compensated by ability to reduce movement speed of his opponents as well. Alright, let's see what is in the vault. Upon taking damage, gain additional shield or max shield armor for 12 seconds equivalent to the damage received. Well, that helps for having high shield. Oh god, I hate these immortal guys. That was good timing. Corrosion damage. After killing an enemy affected by an elemental effect, rate of fire. I'm going with corrosion because it not only buffs grenade, but the tier 3 on corrosion is fucking disgusting. First time I ever beat the game, I did it with that on Crown Prince. I got that, and then what I ended up getting after that was... So what it does is it makes any critical hit spawn a smoke grenade for free, basically. And once, I ended up using it with the Fire Glove, which has very solid precision, constant damage as long as you keep on the target, and it's burn damage. So I was just like fucking spamming Combust. Oh my god, they didn't know it was hurting them. Wow, I gained a lot of shield. I gained 68 shield when they hit me. Alright, let's get out of here. Moving, the faster you move, the more damage increase you gain. When you inflict enemies with decay, you inflict it on yourself. Damage resistance and movement. You know, I might take that. Like, I know that. Oh, that's really difficult. That is difficult to say, but being able to counter the decay effect could be so big, especially with how easy it is to inflict decay on this guy. But 3 dashes is also really, I gotta take it. Yeah, the endgame goal is to try and get the combined element effect on Gemini effect on a fire and shock weapon, and then combine it with grenade, and you can just basically hit off all 3 elements at once. Especially if you can get the tier 3 corrosive trait. If I can get the slow effect removal, the remove slow effect. Are you fucking kidding me? I sacrificed 75% of my health for Devil's Consent? No. That alone is probably going to cost me the game. Come on. Yep. I'm pissed at that because I had tier 2 corrosion. Alright, what's her thing? Focuses on fire damage and lots of it. Almost everything she has will encourage using fire damage or inflicting burning, either with her skills or her weapons. Because of this, anything that boosts elemental and fire damage will be used. Lightning and corrosion weapons are also useful for inflicting fusion effects. Downside is her health and somewhat low shields. She does not have good movement speed either. Come on, I gotta get at least one win in. Come on. Oh, wow. Instantly 2 fire weapons. So she guarantees a fire weapon after defeating a boss or an elite. I also have an inherent bonus damage on burning enemies. So getting burn on targets would be huge. Oh, God. What is the effect on this? Double elemental effect chance on the next enemy after killing an enemy. That's actually really not bad, because it basically means that after every kill, I'm guaranteed to inflict burn. When recovering or consuming energy, gain temporary max shield, restore 3 energy when hitting an enemy with blazing meteor. If energy is full, every 1 excess grants plus 1% weapon and skill damage for 5 seconds. The next shot will consume 10 energy to gain 50% lucky shot chance when energy is full, or recover 5 energy when it's not. I think we'll go with that one. I wasn't honestly planning on running this weapon, but I just know it is one of the best fire weapons in the game. So it's sad to say that this is what I have to run. When shooting, there is a 100% minus 3.5% current projectiles percent to minus 50% total damage, but deal extra damage once. What the fuck does this even mean? We are looking this up because I need this explained to me in English. Fish or bear paw. Each weapon projectile has a chance to reduce damage twice. The chance decreases with a higher number projectile count, with no effect if the weapon has 29 or more projectiles. Since the damage is reduced by 50%, then the hits are doubled. Damage dealt is effectively always 100%. The scroll gains its effect from the increased number of hits you are capable of inflicting, boosting the power of any effect that relies on hits. Okay, so basically what this does is it's going to reduce my damage, but to an equivalency of the amount of... So, like, This will make me do 2 hits at 50%, which basically allows you to, like, you know, benefit more from crits or elemental effect chance. I'll take it. More chances to inflict burn? I don't need money that badly. Burn does a lot of damage. Is that an effect on her, that burn does more damage? Oh, yeah! Spiritual Flame always inflicts the burning effect on enemies. After casting Spiritual Flame, fire damage weapons are guaranteed to inflict burn on the next hit. 50% damage for the next weapon shot after Blazing Meteor hits an enemy with up to 3 stacks. -1 stack for each enemy shot that hits an enemy. If Spiritual Flame evolves, it deals an additional 50% fire damage. Oh, sorry. The reading. I'm gonna go Fiery Heart. I just feel like the guarantee for burn is more valuable. Oh, I see that we have a dragon to rob. You need to not, please. Oh my god. Blaze Meteor does more damage. Consume 20 energy to gain 120 lucky shot chance when energy is full, or recover it when it is not. Take that. Sometimes just increasing the damage of your sidearm is more valuable. There's too many. Oh, I got him. I think I just barely got him. Plus 1% damage for every 100 copper spent. If you bring over 500 copper to the next stage, the excess part will be spent automatically. Wait, did it drop 2 of the exact same scroll? Why? 50% weapon damage. Obtain 1 curse scroll for every mysterious. Cannot be discarded. Curse scrolls aren't that bad, but I'll take it. All I have to do is just simply not use red chests, and I don't have any consequences, so. Alright, I will use that. I know I said not to use the red chests, but we'll see. It really is just all going to depend on what's in them. What was that scroll? Undivided attention. Every 3 seconds without using primary or secondary skill plus 3% weapon damage. Every 3 seconds without firing the, okay. that sound effect? That's the sound of an elite. Oh, there is an elite. First things first, why did an elite spawn? Second, why did it spawn behind me? 4+4 capacity to Blazing Meteor. 50% chance to restore 1 when using Blazing Meteor. Afflicts burning effect. Next shot will consume. Yeah, we had that. Restore 3 energy when hitting an enemy with Blazing Meteor. If energy is full. Every 1 excess energy. We'll take the middle one. I'm actually going to take that. After casting Spiritual Flame, for every 1 max energy plus 0.8% weapon and skill damage for 6 seconds, cover 1 second duration for every burning effect inflicted during this period. Okay, boss time. I like how forwarding the enemy names are. Oh, I missed that comment. Oh, it didn't show up on my tablet for some reason. What? Yeah, there it is. What was that? 45% when your skills hit enemies. Sure. Well, I'm in elite mode, so a lot of the enemies have, like, bonus effects tied to them. Gotcha. Advanced Depot. A lot of these fire conversion weapons are spawning here. Well, granted, this one dropped because I beat a boss. That's true. That's actually a really solid gun to have. plus 70% lucky shot chance, bonus damage to enemies that are decayed, and projectile speed. Oh, even more lucky shot chance. That is an 85% chance of lucky shot chance. Using Blazing Meteor to hit an enemy affected by burning effect. 60% chance to cast an additional Blazing Meteor to an enemy within... Every time your skills deal damage, it will inflict additional damage based on how much copper you currently own. For each enemy, the additional skill damage occurs up to 1 time. This is the one where I have the money one too, right? So it's like I deal more damage for the amount of money I have, but I'm also encouraged to spend as much as possible. Use reserve ammo first rather than magazine when shooting. There's a 50% chance to consume double ammo. I don't fully understand what this means. But I presume it probably benefits builds that require ammo to be in a specific spot. So if, like, ammo is always full... If there's a scroll where it's, like, deal bonus damage when your magazine is full... I really want to keep this gun. This is a really good gun. I'm gonna get some pretty powerful corrosion going. I just need to get it combined with a Gemini to merge with fire. What the fuck? Oh my god, Are you kidding me? So the alternate fire of that gun is meant to burst fire the rest of the magazine, but since it fires from my reserves first, it just removed all of my ammo from the... I just drained my ammo. Yeah, rapid fire all remaining ammo in the magazine. But since it targets my reserves first... No, I'm selling that. I do not like... Oh. I was hearing something else. Wasn't in-game. Sounded like an enemy effect. Like an enemy sound. I don't know if I'm going to worry too much about this one. I can always find just another fire weapon, but this is absolutely a gun I want to try and keep. So I need 1,000 money to be able to etch it to get a Gemini effect. This Combust is a really powerful build type, and this is a really strong gun. I have the trait that makes it inherent that she does bonus damage to burning enemies. With the merged effect, that will also be able to burn because of the secondary. Then I can do bonus damage against decaying enemies, and then I have a ridiculously high lucky shot chance. And then it's also a very strong crit weapon. I just hit a red number just to give you an idea there. Oh, God. It's on 1 second. Uh, 40% lucky shot chance. Increases damage on every critical hit. Nah. Oh, bonus fire damage. No. Oh, fuck. This is fucking brutal. Wait, how am I even supposed to make that? Fire is not really a problem. The problem is the corrosion. I don't want the orbs to hit me because they can slow me. I'm not against taking hits because... There we go. Got it. It goes right into the reserves. Or right into the magazine. Yeah, the only character I would have been more concerned about that with would have been the Tengu, because with his armor, he doesn't regenerate damage, but you can also just spam your skill to get armor back too. Not a lot, but some. And that just sits on a cooldown, so it's not impossible, it'd just be slower. And you'd have to be more careful. No. Alright, Nona. What is Nona's gimmick? Focuses on facing off against enemies as a duo, with Iron Wing as your partner that can coordinate attacks with. Since Iron Wing can take one of two different forms, either as a hulking melee fighter that draws enemy fire, or as a turret that sends missiles at enemies, many Ascensions will benefit one form better than the other. Nona herself, on the other hand, has things that benefit herself as well, either by improving her hardwood missile, which may improve Iron Wing's missiles, or her weapons, particularly pistols and critical hits. % chance to deal 100% Iron Wing total damage. Alright, so we got a duo here. Sup, Iron Wing? Star Ring expands dealing damage to enemies across its path. Hitting an enemy, oh, that thing. And then the fish, which is fire damage. I don't like the fish because its accuracy is bad. Sniping might actually be worthwhile here. Alright. Lucky shot chance against enemies with elemental effects. Base damage for hardwood missile. Okay, I have it set to control. Plus 0.8% weapon damage for every 1% increase in movement speed. Plus 20% movement speed when using a pistol. Plus 25 HP for Iron Wing. Plus 1.5 seconds taunt time for Mecha Drop. Iron Wing takes minus 70% damage for 5.4 seconds after using Mecha Drop. I honestly feel like that's more important if I want to try and push for this. Oh my god. Oh, she has no shield. 55 shield? Are you serious? I honestly feel like as a mechanic, she should have armor. If she designed a fucking mech suit to fight alongside her, she should be using armor, not shield. Let's see, what did I get? First purchase at a peddler will not cost me anything. Oh, wow. That was an accidental headshot. The guy I aimed for moved, and a guy spawned in front of the bullets. The attack of Iron Wing Strike Mode obtains the elements, type, and elemental effect chance of the weapon not currently held by Nona. Can release a shockwave dealing damage based on 30% attack power with, I'm absolutely going with the element. Now, I don't have an elemental weapon on my inventory, but this will be huge. This could effectively allow me to run all 3 elements later in the game with the right infusion. Da 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 da. Fire mode. You're in a very bad position, my good sir. I do like that the reason it's called Iron Wing is because a chicken is piloting it. Ouch. Lucky shot chance, plus 20% on a critical hit. Minus 30% reload time, plus 30% attack speed for Norna and Iron Wing for 4 seconds when reloading an empty magazine size. When Iron Wing has not been defeated, it starts assembling a backup mecha. Once the backup mecha is fully assembled, it will self-destruct when the primary skill is used or when Iron Wing is defeated, dealing maximum HP of Iron Wing times 15 for damage to enemies within 10 meters. Triggering self-destruction with primary skill will refund. I feel like that sounds fucking awesome. I currently have 780 HP times 15. That's insane damage. I have to give an occult scroll. Yeah, so this will only affect the red chest, but I think I'm going to switch it. Oh, I'll take that. I haven't killed any elites or anything yet, so... And there's one right there. Let's go. Time for some 10% bonus damage. He just stood there and took it. No, I'm going to sell that because there's nothing I want. I'll take this one. Double rewards if an enemy's close to me when they die, sure. Keep up the crits. Keep up the crits. Hardwood missile. After using primary skill plus 30% weapon damage and skill damage for 6 seconds, I am taking that. Oh, and another elite. Let's go. Which one is this one? Oh my god! I just fucking dropped the nuke on him. Dude just went fucking down. Oh my god. Dude just fucking dropped. Bonus lightning damage and immune to all lightning effects. Damage will always cause an elemental effect after swapping weapons. Won't consume any ammo for the next 2 seconds after killing an enemy or destroying an item. I will take this. I'm just gonna go all in on this. What was it again? It is the small boss. Oh, I'm glad I picked up this gun. I don't know if I would have won that otherwise. Each crit with a pistol guarantees a crit of the next weapon shot that does not hit a weakness, up to 10 stacks. When at 10 stacks, weapon is skill damage plus 50%. Using primary skill, I will do this again. Speedy Pursuit, that's lucky shot chance after dashing. Gain 1 stack of Phantom Skin every 10 seconds. A stack is consumed when you take damage, restoring 30% of your shield and your shield/armor. You can only have up to 3 stacks of Phantom Skin at any time. I don't like the fact that it's targeting my bot, because this is a friendly fire effect. Like a positive one, mind you, but... Oh, another... Is this going to be the fucking jumping puzzle again? No. Oh, fuck. That was close. Yep. Is there a scroll I wouldn't mind giving up? You know what? I'll give up that one. Not perfect, but I feel like I'd probably get more out of that than, than I would otherwise. Plus 20% movement speed for 3 seconds after inflicting decay or hurting an enemy under decay. I'm taking that because I already have the decay scroll. So now getting decay, now using a corrosion weapon, I get bonus damage on corrosion. So basically, I want to kind of run corrosion and lightning now, pretty much, because that's where my damage is. I now basically gain 10% damage resistance and 40% movement speed. Oh. 2 new scrolls. Our new weapon. Radioactive Gauntlet. Combat is not stopping. -1 second primary skill cooldown upon casting a secondary skill. Okay. Fires a corrosive laser that auto-locks onto a nearby enemy. Activate it at the right time will fire an enhanced laser. Enemies hit by enhanced lasers will refract the laser to three nearby enemies for 6 meters. I'm gonna try this. Now, the problem with this is it's not hitting their crits. It refuses to actively target the crit point. And my robot's inflicting the thing, so I'm getting miasma on the enemies, which is pretty much what I'm aiming for here. So miasma is a DOT effect that actually stacks with itself. It does a percentage for every stack of their health. It does a percentage of their health for every stack. I like that this gun's not bad, but I don't want to run it permanently because I want something that has a higher inflict. Oh no, it's 30%, really? That's a really high inflict rate chance. There we go. I got this early because I guess when weapons drop. 30% crit damage for the first 10 shots of the magazine. Absolutely I'll go with that. I don't remember what the other one was, but I'm going to have a lot of movement speed now, so why not? Yeah, combining the elemental effects is crucial because it's going to Now, ideally though, I do want a pistol. So if I can find a corrosive pistol, that would probably be better. As interesting as this gun is, I gain 20% more movement speed if I have a pistol in my hand, which will just add to the damage even more. Where are the enemies? On retreat. I do like the auto-targeting, but I get more damage on movement speed, and pistol grants me more movement speed, so it's more viable to just switch to a pistol at the next best opportunity. So I can increase attack power, and attack speed of Iron Wing. Or I can get this and increase my damage even more. Because keep in mind, like, yeah, I'm going to go with that because that's just really big. Because I get 40%. I get 40% just for corroding an enemy. And the miasma also does true damage too. That's why you're seeing like the bleed here drop. So like if they have armor, it'll actually cut underneath the armor. My god, they're like fucking eviscerating my shield. Oh my god, that was brutal. Oh, well, my shield keeps getting taken down, so that's not bad. That's risky, but that is actually, like, severely risky. But when my shield is down, I'm now going to be doing insane damage. I just need to get a pistol now. Having Iron Wing in the window there is fucking amazing. He just went into the building while they were shooting at me. Watch like my shield is barely going down now that I got that scroll. I'm fine leaving the sniper on the other weapon because it just has a high status effect rate. I'm gonna do this because I feel like, you know, with my setup, having more HP is probably more valuable right now. And there's also some buns over here to restore everything, so I'm good. It broke my shield, and yet somehow I gained it all back. Oh, there's another guy here. 40% weapon and skill damage for 10 seconds upon being hit or taking damage. Are you serious? That's just like a ridiculously crazy scroll to have. I'll take this one. Because I just think, just having the bonus reload speed is nice. Oh, hello, good sir. I'm just gonna enhance this. But I'm still hoping to find a, corrosive a decent corrosion pistol, but so if I fully empty the magazine, I gain 40% more weapon damage. I'll take that. I'm going to just look up pistol on the wiki here. Because this will give me an idea of what I'm looking for when it comes to what the game classifies as a pistol. So based on the ones listed here, none of these are pistols, so I'll refresh. None of these are pistols either. There's a lot of things that are pistols that aren't actually even pistols, which is one of the reasons why I looked it up. fucking attack is so... And I got him because he knocked out my shield. That's a pistol, but it's obviously burn, which I don't want. That is not a pistol because it counts as an explosive weapon. It counts as a launcher. So, I hate that the one I have has higher crit when it doesn't even use it. The lucky shot chance on this new one is better. But I'd lose the combo effect for a little bit. Oh yeah, the corrosion chance is a lot lower. It was probably higher due to that weapon effect on there. The weapon elemental effect chance will increase 50% of its base chance for each enemy hit by the hero up to 500%. It probably lists that. That's why it showed 40% that one time. I'm not taking that. Gain 3 stacks of lightless shield every 30 seconds. Each stack negates incoming damages consumed afterwards. You can only have up to 3 stacks at any given moment. Fire mode. So, I guess I'll take this one because these are both fire mode, which I'm not playing with, so... I'm going to keep my old one. I don't plan to keep the glove for very long anyways. My goal is to, you know, hopefully get a... my long-term goal is to hopefully get a corrosive pistol soon. There is actually 2 pistols that are default corrosion, and then the others just have a chance. Oh, the Foundry counts as a pistol. Good and all, but it's not corrosive. I see. So to get the alternate firing effect, I have to activate it when the lines match up with the squares. Like that. It's fucking brutal, though. Because it makes every enemy face the effects. Like, you basically get to group stack Miasma. You are not a friend of mine. Goodbye. Sorry. The screen that my GameCube is on went blank for a second and I got scared, so. I'm at 70 total game hours, so I'm getting there. Keep in mind, 72 I need from owning the Peach Boy. So it's gonna take probably a few more days. Okay, well the effect I'm having with my shield being broken is not provides one opportunity to pick all 3 occult scrolls and a treasure chest at once. Cult Skulls cannot be discarded after the selection opportunities. So basically it means if a green chest gives me 3 choices, I can take all 3. I'm going to take that because I know I have quite a few skills here that are benefiting my... keeping my shield up a little bit, but if my shield does go down, the less HP I have, it's better to have some damage resistance tied to it. Oh, a lot of buns are dropping too, but I like it because it's giving me a lot of defensive outs here. Attack power. So if I use my primary skill, I get 100% weapon damage, 20% skill damage. I'm going to just max out on that. I think that's better. Yeah, I have a lot of, like, random set of defensive shit. This is the interesting thing about, like, unlocking stuff, is that the process of unlocking gives you, like, it guarantees the drop, which is really crazy because... Oh, sweet. I don't even know if I want a glove because... Because the stacking effect of corrosion is actually working really well with this thing. And I'm also very appreciative of the auto-targeting. I don't really have to try here. Alright. I will take that, because that's nice. Ring Star is a pistol. So I was saying there's some really weird things that classify as pistols. This is one of them. Alright, what did I etch onto this thing? Base damage of mecha drop changes to 375 attack power minus 1.5 seconds cooldown. Sure. Oh, an elite monk spawned. Yeah, like, there's pros and cons to this weapon. I like the auto-aim. It's really, in some cases, racking up the miasma, but at the same time, it's, but this is going well. The pirate ship can still end me, but I think I have enough defensive stuff to get by him. And if it's the serpent, then I'm pretty sure I got that clean. Did they nerf miasma, or is it just not that good in Elite? Or maybe it's based off a percentage of the damage dealt with a weapon that triggers it. This isn't a high damage weapon, so it could be that. Alright, new scroll. Yeah, this one's really kind of overpowered just because of all the new scrolls that are dropping. That's really the thing. Every 6 seconds, an electromagnetic pulse that deals 350 lightning damage and inflicts the shock effect, plus 50 lightning damage for each ascension level. Right. I'd also say, too, like, there's a clip on my channel. It's one of the earliest clips I have of when I first started playing this, like, on stream. And I got 7 scrolls to drop in one room. Just because so many things triggered at once. So I can increase Iron Wing's HP by 50%, which in turn increases the damage of the bomb move. Increase the taunt and the damage resistance, or I take this and just do a shit ton more damage. I'm taking this. Part of me wants to save the money. I'll go see what this chest is, and then I still have the vault to do, but... Because I'm still, in some ways, hoping for a pistol. Oh, give a scroll and get... No, thank you. I'm happy with all the scrolls I have right now. I think this is just a combat. Oh no, it's a platforming. Oh, come on. Wait, how do I get up there? It's locked, so I actually have to physically get up there. Come on. How do I get over there? It won't let me hop down here. This is confusing the hell out of me. Man, I really would love to get that chest. If I can get in there, I feel like there's... like... when moving, the faster you move... Oh my god, that is brilliant. Okay, I'm here now. Does this lead me anywhere? There has to be a way to get there. I'm just being really dumb to figure it out. Oh, I'm not gonna linger. I'll figure it out another day. Oh, let's go. I really want a pistol, though. Wheel saw doesn't count as, That's not really a worthwhile scroll. Like, there's no negative to this scroll, but there's no real positive to it. I'll take it, though. Here we go. All right. So this is actually a pistol. This is... the prism is counted as a pistol. Projectile speed is good. Lucky shot chance. It has double elemental effect chance. I'm gonna do it. It may be the dumbest decision I've ever made. I don't know why I had him in gun mode, but must have hit control by accident. How did I dodge like all of those? Got him. Yeah. This guy is almost, like, easy. Like, he's almost a guarantee. Hold the secondary fire button to rapidly fire the secondary skill. There's a 50% chance that no ammo is consumed. Reload speed bonus. Yeah, this is, I think this, in some ways, like, the accuracy part is bad, but the rest of it, this was a better decision to make. I gotta keep moving, though, because the damage reduction bonus is heavily dependent on that. Once again, I'm going to go with HP. I got the lucky shot chance. Excellent. Alright. I have, I do need more... I think I need more reliable ammo, though. This is, I'm really kind of draining out here. Just double checking, making sure I'm not missing the vault. I don't really want to use the nuke if I really don't have to. I should, you know, keep in mind potentially other, Oh, whoops, that was a mistake. Oh, well. I'm immune to corrosion, so... Oh, the bonus damage kicks in now. Because I get the movement... my shield is down, so I got the movement speed and the damage bonus of, my shield being emptied. Oh my god, they just made the... Okay, now it's gone, but they just made the worst mistake possible. Oh, let's go! This is not the elite, so I don't really need to worry. The first Vault elite doesn't spawn on this map. If I could get the 1 ammo per travel scroll, I know it's really late, but if I could get that, that would actually be perfect for right now, because I'm moving so fast. I'd easily basically have infinite ammo with this thing. All right. All right, next map. This is also a dagger. Shield is down. Managed to tag the UFO with miasma, and it killed it. Yeah, Miasma's fixed. I think it's 8% of their HP per stack. By the way, if you're wondering what happens with the soul essences, those like blue tokens I'm collecting once I've maxed out my tree, in like later difficulties, I think it might start from Nightmare or something. You can basically use them to upgrade or enhance certain scrolls, and it gives them like basically bonus effects. A good example is the scroll I just got not too long ago. The one that cuts my damage in half but doubles my projectiles. This one. It reduces the damage to 20% instead of 50%. So you actually get a damage bonus out of it. Another one is this one. The upgraded version of this factors in all elites and bosses that you've previously beaten. But the default one is only any that you defeat subsequently. I got lucky in this one because I got this like right before the final, or I got this like this just before any bosses or elites. I actually have 80% damage just from that alone. And it's no elite here, too. Shield is down. When an ammo amount is picked up, I thought I already got that. I don't know. This feels kind of pointless. Oh, you know what? I'll take it because of the movement speed bonus. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. What kind of poetic nonsense is that? Fewer monsters remains, stronger attributes they have. So it's basically less monsters, but they're stronger. I'll tell you, this gun, or this is really hard to use when I need to keep moving to maintain some of my perks. I'm just going to spam enhance on this. Get as much damage as possible. What is this? 50% chance to double the consumption and 50% chance to deal double damage. Not a bad scroll because I don't really use my secondary skill here, so... There is a peddler. A peddler. A peddler. Pop, 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 pop. You're dead. Let's go. I never really got to use Miasma much because, I guess the enemies don't necessarily last as long in the normal. Plus, combustion is probably the most powerful in normal mode. I used to actually mock, if you do electro and, or lightning and fire, you get manipulation. I used to mock that, saying it was useless, but evidently, looking into it, in the higher difficulties, it's actually the most broken because, in all honesty, it doesn't really do a lot of damage, but what it does do is take enemy attention off of you. Which, when enemies are doing a lot of damage and have a lot of health, is, like, instrumental in surviving. And Miasma's really strong because it, Miasma is always percentage fixated, so... okay, I guess, but that's probably the most useless Ascension skill I have, so... Hey, what did I get here? Acquired weapons always have 2 exclusive inscriptions. The maximum number of exclusive inscriptions is fixed at 2. The total number of inscription upper limit is fixed at 4. I will take that. Oh, the bear? Oh, I got this. Oh, at this point, that is literally just a free 50% damage bonus for no reason. Because there's no way I can get Cursed Scrolls. That is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, now the boss can't be affected by Miasma, so we'll see how this goes, but... I'm not gonna bother with the nuke until, I'm moving too fast for this skill. I lost. Oh, no, I didn't lose. He just got his buff. Still won, though. I think that's the only time I've survived that. But, yeah, I tried to see if I could just spam nuke him, but it didn't work because self-destruct actually has a cooldown. I forgot about that. Oh, what a run. I didn't even do that much damage. Like, I've had higher numbers than that. But, like, yeah, this all really just came down to the scrolls I got. Like, Miasma was only because I got so many bonuses for it. I'm honestly shocked how much movement speed I got and how well it paired with some of the stuff I got. It's kind of crazy how random this can be, but how much it can all come together in the end. Oh, I upgraded a lot there. And I got a lot of unlocks. Let's go. I'm trying to debate, do I do another playthrough? I've been streaming for about 3 hours. We'll try him. And we'll end at the end of this playthrough, regardless of whether it's successful or not. Brick, Scalpel, Big Hippo. Great. I'm trying to build up... I want to make sure I'm building up a little bit of cleave, because there's a trait for cleave, and they modified it so that it factors in... I'm deleting. I'm retiring that. That is not a scroll I want. This guy's all about either secondary or primary, and he has a secondary ascension skill that's fucking broken. Minus 50% damage after hitting an enemy with leap. Weapon damage for 5 seconds when the number of hits caused by a single shot is greater than 1, 4, or 8. So basically, if it's 1 projectile, it's 20%. If it's 4, it's 40%. Or if it's 8 or more, it's 60%. So he's basically a shotgun trait. Gain 1 stack of Nova Shockwave for hitting an enemy with a shot. Each stack plus 1 max armor for 9 seconds. Your max armor breaks, deal damage to nearby enemies. I am going to take steel armor just because leap gets you really close in. So even just for 2 seconds, having damage reduction can be really nice. Actually like this gun. This is a really nice gun. What's its secondary effect? Slightly decrease the rate of fire when tapping 80 aim down sights, and hitting the enemy multiple times will cause it to enter the state of weak spot. Any received weapon damage will trigger a critical hit. The fucking immortal. Meter displacement range and AoE of leap. So I get immune to damage after leap. I think I'll take that. That's nice. I've been playing a lot of characters that have ranged. I'm not really enjoying what I've been given so far here. Oh, that was close. All right, this one's going to be tricky. When does he start splitting? This splitting mechanic is great because it actually puts stress on trying to find the right one, but oh, no, I did not succeed. Oh, please give me the 40% to enemies in close range. Recover 40% of armor after hitting an enemy with leap, or 20% if you do not hit a target. Hi. Goodbye. Defeat an enhanced monster, inflicts manipulation effect. Okay, so that's actually going to have an effect this time around. I still think it's dumb that that scroll can drop in normal mode when there's no enemies that really benefit towards that, but... I probably made a mistake here. Alright, perfect. Well, not really perfect. I'm not really happy with how this is going, but... Oh, are you fucking with me? Of course I get this now. Why not? Now when I play the melee guy is when I have to fight the enemy I can't melee. Got him. %200 leap damage. The cooldown is reduced for 1 second for every enemy defeated by it. Plus 30% weapon damage and lucky shot chance when the magazine is full. The first 3 shots after reloading consume no ammo. 20% damage on the enemy. This benefits him on sword usage. Because swords don't really use ammo unless on the right hand, but it makes, like, my fire sword, for example, would do a lot of damage with this, but I have a lot of leap skills, so I think I'm going to try and push for leap. He's manipulated, so he won't attack me. He's dead once that shield goes down. The only thing that was keeping him alive. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. Battle nature. Let's go. Oh, the immortal enemy got... Sucks to be him. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck. Yeah, dead. I'm gonna keep playing until I get this maxed. That'll be my goal. We're gonna go to another character I haven't used yet. After dealing weapon damage to an enemy, plus 40% skill damage to the enemy for 5 seconds. Do 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 do. Punch, punch, punch. Slash, slash, slash. When using Striking Punch, every 8 stacks of Fist Sensation will deal an extra 50% damage Striking Punch. Plus 2% duration for Tide Aspis. Each use of Fierce Charge recovers 0.5% duration for 1 second of Tide Shield max duration. 10% damage. Alright, this is gonna be the boulder thing again. There we go. That's actually not a bad one to have, even though I don't really intend to take advantage of it that much. Oh my god, that's good. There we go. Oh, let's see what's in here. Perfect. I got electric damage. The stacks of Fist Sensation won't drop below 5. 20% weapon damage per stack, up to 6 stacks. Gain 1 stack per shot and per dash. Clears stacks and deducts 5 reserve bullets when shooting at full stacks. Right. Yeah, I'm almost dead. Shield is down. I'm at half health. This is not good. I'm being very suicidal for no reason. I'm dead. I got really careless on that one. Like I said, I'm going to keep going. I need 320 before I can call it. Let me see this. Projectile. There's 40% chance that cudgel causes critical hit. Alrighty. This guy's a bit tricky, but weapon damage when it's fully emptied. Okay, I got the wrong gun for that then. When killing enemies or dealing damage with Essence Chain, the next 5 shots consume no ammo. +3 Essence Chain capacity. Recover a use with 5 Essence Chain hits or 30 weapon hits. Alright, let's see. I'm really trying to hope I get something good of the Ascension stats, which I'm not really getting right now. Ammo, oh, did I miss? I'm going to take this because it is a shotgun. What's the shotgun effect on this thing again? Projectiles. I was debating on that one. Temporary weapon levels and +2 duration to Essence Chain. +1 Essence Chain targets. If the number of enemies hit by Essence Chain is lower than the maximum, +30% damage for every target. go, Cudgel. I'll take the scroll. Minus 400% large ammo when shooting with special ammo weapons. So, plus for each extra ammo consumed in this shooting. So, this will use what? 4 ammo instead of 1? I'm intrigued to see how this goes. There's this again. Where is it? Did not kill the right one. Other is just 500 damage. 500% damage. I think I'm fine with that, in all honesty. Because I really like this gun. hate the shield guys. This is a good gun outside of this one scenario. What can I give here? I'll give this one. I don't think I'm really gonna need that. Oh, that is a much better scroll. Dodge gets my shield back. I aim. There we go. So this is the charge shot one. Because I'll say the Rainbow Arc is also a really good weapon too. But I'm gonna stick with my current gun. I was hoping. What does pistol do again? Hit triggers an essence chain that only deals damage, 100% damage for triggered essence chains. Yeah, I had to tank that one. Didn't really have a choice. Alright, I don't need that. There's more enemies over here. Boop. You are... I love this gun. This is probably one of my favorite snipers in the game. All you need to do is just build for as much like damage, crit, lucky, or damage, crit, lucky shot, and because the bleed damage is always based on the bleed damage is based on a percentage of how much the shot damage does. I'm gonna try and see if I can get the crit effect and combine these two. Damage resistance and damage dealt for 10 seconds after consuming 100 ammo. Oh, does the elemental thing affect bleed too? Soul Strike cooldown, Essence Chain capacity, max targets. All right, let me do this again. There we go. It's not perfect. I want to get the vault here quickly first. It's another puzzle one. This is a unique one. I kind of find this one kind of interesting. You just got to time it right. There we go. It's just a timing thing. And that's how you get to there, but how? I need to look up these optional routes here. Nah. Yeah, being able to auto-lock onto the tank really helps. Oh, what the fuck? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. There is an unstuck thing here, so... Oh, that was brutal, and somehow I came out. I almost died like 4 times, and I still came out with full HP. I did not deserve a second of that. This is... The lower the enemy's total HP, the higher damage you deal, up to 80%. The lucky shot chance for the next shot. When performing Soul Strike, the first cudgel will deal 200% damage. The enemy is defeated. This cudgel, the next cudgel will also deal 200%. I think I'm going to take that. Especially if I'm using assault rifles, I'm doing a lot of damage on the cudgel. Oh, got another... I'm not happy with how this is going. Like, I don't have anything... Like, I say that because I don't have anything that stands out, that makes this build seem successful. I'm dead soon anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Got him! Oh, and I still go down. I'm mad at that. Because I'm still short. I only need like 30 more. Or not even 30 more, 26 more. Alright, I guess we're going owl. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Obtain Astrospect when refilling the magazine. 1 Astrospect capacity. If falling star is impure, Astro House is an impure. Replace 1 lowest quality with a wild Astrospect. Alright. I'm almost there, so this run is pretty much just a garbage run. It doesn't really matter where it goes. Appreciate that this can attack through a wall. Uh, 30% cooldown when clearing it. Otherwise, if the This is a really weird gun, I have to say. It's definitely not designed for bossing. sometimes I still don't really fully understand how these characters work. The fewer bullets remaining in the magazine, the higher the weapon damage. Reroll. See, this one's a tricky one because it makes you it makes you do more lightning damage, but the lightning effect means that you take I take 10% more damage now, which isn't ideal. The chance to summon 3 cards of current quality after a shot hits. Oh, Card Storm is necessary. That makes this character. It basically means firing your gun can get you cards. Oh, come on. Stop moving. You. Okay, I got more than enough, so basically I'm just kind of like, if I want to YOLO it, I'm going to YOLO it, because death just means that I'm done the stream. Just realized that that will attack past the shield. Oh, tier 2 card storm. Let's go. Oh, yay. All right, perfect. So Alright, I'm just gonna buff all the damage into this and then just start taking pot shots at his belly button. I'm gonna die here. I do not have good weapons for this. Oh well. Yeah, I had a terrible loadout for that fight. There we go. The tree is done. Every skill purchased. I'm honestly surprised there wasn't an achievement for that. Well, the achievements, I guess, were level-oriented. There won't probably be any more level achievements, though, because the only way to get it past a certain level requires DLC, so... Like, I'm at the cap right now, because I have every trait, so 198's the highest you can go. It'll require, obviously, a new character to go above 200 whenever they add those in. Don't know when that will be. You can look at the roadmap really quick. The Season 3 roadmap is... Or, that will... Sorry, it launches at the beginning of the game when you launch the game. Anyway. I'd say, even though we only got one successful run, I'd still say this was successful because I finished the entire skill tree, which is great. And the one run I had was, you know, still fairly interesting. The only reason, so I screwed up in the fight. My idea was I was going to spam the skill to try and, you know, just have the self-destruct take him out. But then I forgot the self-destruct had an independent cooldown that wasn't tied to the boss's mechanic. And that's where I lost everything. And then that's how I ended up. And so instead of just spamming damage, that's what ended up happening. However, I had enough defensive shit going. Oh my god, like I had a lot of perks for like, oh, if you're missing your shield. But then I had a shit ton of perks to make sure I never ran out of shield. Or if I did, I had a shit ton of defense to back me up. Oh my god, I had a lot of like, it was a different type of defense that I had on the last one where I just had a shit ton of HP. Like this one was just like different ways to ensure I always had shield or had resistance if I didn't, like the ability to survive. And then like just the movement speed bonuses and all that. It was really cool. That was kind of an interesting build. I don't know what we're gonna play next. Oh yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna take tomorrow off. Actually, I have something I need to do. Take tomorrow off. And then coming back, I'll keep Betten Kaitos going, but it's probably still gonna take a few more days before I get the Wonder Momos. So, because you gotta keep in mind, like it's from Peach Boy, right? So it's like, how long did it take me before I even got to the peaches, and then how long it took before, and then the 8 hours it took to turn them into Peach Boys, right? So it's like, it's still gonna probably take 2 or 3 more days of this. You know, going for like what I woke up at like 11, probably turned it on at around 12. So it's been going for about almost 8 hours today. Right, let's say I go to sleep at 2 or 3 in the morning like I've been doing. You know, that's about, you know, another 15 hours, sort of. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so I'll see everyone later. Like I said, no stream tomorrow. With that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.